feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the
Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to move some stuff around, organize things real quick at the same time starting up everything. I was trying to find something to drape over my tobacco, so that way it keeps it out of the direct sunlight for at the moment. So I found at least something that I think actually would work fairly well, which is just a piece of paper towel with a tin kind of holding it down, but it's working right now. So we're gonna continue using that, and then I will be switching at screens here in just one moment here. I'm also kind of dusting off my microphone because it is dusty as shit.
We're
riptide. I don't know if I'll survive as the darkness falls. An ocean in your eyes, and I need you to let me go, to let it flow. I'm falling
Okay, chat.
down. Your waves are pulling me
So hopefully that was enough time for everybody's alerts to come through. Oh, is that reflection glare? Okay, wow. We're getting massive glare reflection. That's kind of funny. You can actually see the neighbor's trailer better that way too. That's kind of funny. Alrighty, how y'all doing, everybody? How y'all doing? It's funny because I haven't seen his luxury blend. Peterson's chat. So I was looking up for today's video. I wanted to talk about some good beginner blends and stuff like that. Ones that are really good for starting up your pipe smoking journey and everything of that nature. And what are some of the best blends out there to start off with? And do we have some of them? I would also gather. So that way I can also show you guys what they would look like more in person versus just what we're seeing here, right? So I wanted to check out what we got. Now, when it says over here, it says Connoisseur's Choice, and then Luxury Blend. It's smooth, fruity, or vanilla caramel notes, very approachable. And it's like, okay, but where the fuck is that luxury blend? I've not seen it. Can we actually buy some here? So let me pause the music here. Out of stock. Of course it is. Let's look at tobacco reviews. Luxury blend. A smooth and exquisite blend of golden and orange Virginia, Swedish black Cavendish, and a fragrant burley, and a fabulous aroma of honey, and the all-time favorite, vanilla. New tin description: a unique mixture of selected tobaccos, including Virginia burley and Maryland, blended with some black Cavendish, blended with some hand-rubbed Virginia flake. So it wasn't even caramel and vanilla. Of course. So it would have been nice to check out that luxury blend at some point. I feel like they might have knocked it off just because it's so close, apparently, between the Connoisseur's Choice and Sweet Killarney. That seems why they might have knocked it off the pedestal there a bit, there, chat. To be like, well, let's make room for one we already have. So, also, speaking of making room, dude, I had to do something today, chat, because I was like, all right, I'm getting tired of this, the dryness of my Smooth Sailing by Ashton. So I was like, I gotta see if the other jar had a flavor card or if it was going to be just as, dry or anything like that. So I ended up putting it in this ball jar that had the Haunted Bookshop in it, and I transferred the Haunted Bookshop to, I do believe, to the old one that had the chocolate cherry in it. Now the chocolate cherry is in a small little like kind of like weed jar that I had. Flower, there it is. That is technically all we had left of that. So I figured I'd just throw it in that jar and transfer over those things there. So, And I'm trying to help with the direct sunlight of everything, because trying to bring these tins. Like, I want to bring all the jars into one little area, so that way when I'm covering them, they're actually being covered. You know what I mean? So that way it actually works properly. Stuff that's not, you know, what you call it? Yes, I can have that covered like that. That's good. Uh, Stuff like this here, the burley that's in here, I can have it like that. I'm actually gonna load up a bowl of this burley here in just a moment, along with some sweet Killarney. So I was thinking about doing some Colt Blood Red Moon, but yeah, so I took it all out, chat. Put it all in this jar here. Definitely has more of the coconut smell. I think I need to get like a Bavita pack and just throw it in here, chat, and let the Bavita pack create some humidity in there and moisten up the tobacco a bit. It smells fantastic, though. And it's got just only a little bit of actually dust in there. The rest of it's actually really good looking tobacco in there. Very little black Cavendish added to that smooth sailing. I really do love it, though. It is a good one, even though it's as dry as it is. It is a good tobacco. Don't get me wrong. I do really like this tobacco, though. So I'm going to put that right there. Put that like that. Because we got the consummate gentleman right here. Now, I do want to load a little bowl of the gentleman in either maybe the glass or the smaller pocket pipe here, just to see how I'm feeling it today. So I think we're going to go ahead and start off with a little bit of the gentleman here. I'm not getting any floral notes of it, just getting that hickory smokiness. Which that's what I want to get, is that actual smokiness vibe. I like the first day I smoked it, I absolutely loved it. All I got was like absolute smoke, wood, leather, and it was just like, oh my gosh, man, that was such a good taste. You know, because I had somebody be like, oh, it's because you're still so new to smoking, you know, a pipe that you're not used to English blends yet. And I was like, are you saying because you think that I just like aromatics? They're like, well, yeah. And I'm like, no, that's not true. I was like, one of my favorites that I smoke is a non-aromatic itself. Other than Prince Albert, you know, we have Sanctuary here. This is a non-aromatic. Okay, this is one of my favorites to smoke right there. Like when in terms of non-aromatics. When it comes to aromatics, my favorite is Colt and then Autumn Evening. Which Autumn Evening to take the secondary backseat is just like the Peterson taking secondary backseat to the Barasini, right? Now the only difference really because of this is that with the Peterson, I have to swab out the chamber every so often. With the Barasini, I can just smoke as my heart is content. So that is why I do that. You asked if I was ready for mine? Not yet.
Yeah, I knew you were.
But and the bowls are very similar too, right? Both apple shapes, but this is the author shape, so it's a little bit more closed in on the top of the chimney. And you know, again, as it looks like it's flared out, you would think that inside the bowl it's flared out, but it's not. It's actually just straight down. So, like you know, you got this flare out right here. Bowl goes straight down, right? Same with this, straight down. It doesn't go out towards the flare out. That extra flare out of wood, though, helps with adding that insulation, though. You know what? Actually, let's load up the Peterson with some of the gentlemen here. Pop my stem off. Easier to load this way. Because I don't want a full bowl of it. Actually, no. We don't want to do that out of this one. I just remembered that. So, one of the things you got to remember to keep in mind when you're smoking Englishes and stuff like that is whenever you are going to put that in a pipe, see, it's already kind of ghosted it just by being in there. An English blend is going to be very, very potent. And it's going to usually leach into whatever else you might be having in there. One more pinch. Okay. Alright, chat. Got about a half bowl loaded in there. And I really want to see if the consummate gentleman today is giving me that nice smoky quality without that floral note that the hickory can give. So, which that's what I found out from talking to our boy Mook. He was saying that whenever you have something like hickory, it sadly has an off chance of coming off as floral note, and it's like, oh well, shit. It's like I don't want that. It's like I want just a nice, good, like I said, hickory, woods, kind of oaky, maybe kind of like cedar kind of vibes. Those are the vibes I want to get from an English blend. You know what I mean? I want to get actual just plain tobacco and like, woodsy notes and leather notes and things like that. Yeah, see, when I'm tasting that leatheriness right there, that's what I want. I want that leathery smokiness. I can detect that floral note trying in on that one, but like I want that smokiness of the Latakia. I can kind of smell it in the air too a bit. Jeff Russ, welcome into the channel there, fam. Welcome in. Yeah, I've seen when I'm just getting that nice smoky, woodsy, leathery notes from this consummate gentleman, I really do like this English. So when we get that floral note, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but the Ashton Consummate Gentleman is a good English here. And I do like it for just that plain English tobacco. It is going to be a little bit stronger than the rest of the blends that I have, too. The only thing I think that might become comparison to it would be Hyde Park, or which oddly is an aromatic, or the Haunted Bookshop, just because that Perique adds that nice peppery spiciness to it. Yeah, there's something. I feel like there's something else there too. I feel like. Let's see here. Brand Ashton. Let's look this up here. Yeah, I know it's an English blend type. Proper English mixture composed of only the finest Virginia, Maryland, and Burley tobaccos with a pinch of Latakia. The result is a remarkable blend that is a medium-bodied and traditionally English in character. So what do other people say about this one? Let's go with the newest. See what we got here for the newest comments, chat. Our reviews. Definitely not getting no lemon from that. You get more of a woodsy taste to it. So that okay. This guy says that the artisan blends better because of the Orientals that's added to it. All right, that's curious. I'll have to try that. Yeah, like today, it's a perfect smoke for me today. I agree with this guy. It's a perfect 3.5. It's not a 5. I wouldn't give it a 4 in this case. I'd give it a 2.5 in their cases, right? But 3.5 for me on the 5 scale because it's an average smoke. The flavors are great when it's there, right? The wood, the leather, the oak. But when that floral note from that hickory that comes in sometimes, that is when it's like, it fucks up the taste, man, because it's got a good flavor to it. And I love the pungency in the air. It has got a pungent smell in the air, too. It is very pungent when you're smoking this English. And I do wonder if my tins of Ashton Smooth Sailing were just old, and that's why they were sadly a little dry there. So I would love to get some more of this and order from them again, just to compare. Because if this is to go by the date on this on the back, well, then that means that was from January of this year. So that's probably why it was a little dried out. So I might try messaging them and be like, "Hey, this is what was up with my Ashton Smooth Sailing. Is that normal with this tin? If not, can I get like maybe not necessarily a replacement, but can I just make sure when I order the next batch of this, can I make sure to have somebody check the dates and see if they got something newer and bring me that one, so I can actually get something fresher to try and review it online as well." Because it's hard to compare something like this to something like the Sanctuary Chat, just because of how good it is, right? Of a good, just non-aromatic.
Go decide what you want in the oven, and do not say my cat. The cat?
Yeah, it has a floral note in the air, which is a little weird. Mm. We're gonna do this burley though, chat. That's what I'm really craving right now. I'm really craving some of this burley.
He has a little lasagna, but he's not ready for his yet. He'll let us know, and then we can put it in.
How long does it take to cook them though? Jeff Ross, I have a Mr. Bog full blend pipe on my Christmas list. Speaking of Mr. Brog there, Jeff, I've actually been looking at getting one just because they have the windscreens, and it's been really windy over here lately. And honestly, I can't lie. Having something like that walking around would literally change my life so much, because then I don't have to worry about the wind constantly blasting my bowl, keeping it ignited, and just constantly just burning it for me. And then it's like, then you finally go to take a hit, it's, oh wow, overly cooked and it's super hot on the tongue. Or the other big issue too is just that when you're walking around and stuff like that, and you're smoking, sometimes an ember can just blow off, and either get you in the arm, or whatever the case is, might catch some grass on fire, whatever the case is. That helps protect anything like that from happening. So my English has went out. What style is the Mr. Brog that you got on there? Is it just called a full bend, or is there any name to it that I can look up here as well? Because I am curious about checking out some more Mr. Brogs. They are nice looking pipes, honestly. Like, I'm actually very impressed by their the design. And the other thing I'm liking about them is that Adam from Get Piped has definitely talked him up a bit about the functionality of them. Model number 82. Okay. Let's see here.
Sorry. Wow. Okay, so you can have one.
Mediterranean briar wood tobacco. Ooh, okay. It's very classic, very standard looking. I like this. And when I say standard, don't take that the wrong way. Like, oh, basic. No. I mean, like, just that classic, old school, vintage pipe, design. And I like that it has the military like little spot right there. I hope that works the same way as the other ones do usually. Usually, if you have something like the military mount like this, then what happens is that even if the pipe is hot, or whatever, you can break it down to clean the stem and the shank and everything like that on the go there, which I do really like that. That's why I love having it on the Roma Raposo church warden that I have here as well. So, and for most people that say that a church warden is I've heard people say that it's kind of impractical to have a church warden. I disagree. I love having my church warden, especially when I'm reading or anything like that, or watching a movie. It's a nice pipe to have when you're relaxing. So I find that to be the case. I really do use my church warden quite a lot. So that's why I'm always surprised when I hear people say, that they're not a fan of them. I was like, well, why not? It's that more natural, relaxing. Just whereas you got your arm bent all the way up here. You know what I mean? Like,
51 minutes. Yeah, so I'd be good for an hour.
sure, yeah, you can clench. I don't always like to clench because I don't want to mess up my stems and stuff like that until I get the silicone tips. Then I won't mind clenching all I want, right? But till then, I really don't want to mess up, especially like this vulcanite stem that I have here. This is also the first pipe that I've owned, chat, that has had a vulcanite stem. So I do really like the style of this. And funny enough, I've heard a lot of people say that vulcanites would give you more of a leathery, rubberish kind of taste to your bowls. So like no matter what you're smoking, it's always going to have that taste to it. Not true. I've not tasted that at all out of this. And there is some stuff you can buy out there to keep them polished and everything like that as well for the vulcanite stems. So it takes about an hour. Okay, you can throw mine in.
Which one?
Do the fettuccine. Yeah.
So they'll all be done in 10 after 4.
Just a tiny bit more burley here. So this is the apple crumble pie by Aaron Go Bragg, which is technically blended and made by Sutliff Tobaccos. I do plan to buy up as much of that as possible before it is completely gone, because as far as I know, what is actually of it is what was actually of the old school Sutliff, not the STG blended. Because when you look at the back of these bags, unlike something like my Paladin here, right? This is one of the reasons why I stopped smoking the Paladin originally, was when I saw that it said this on there. And one of the problems is, as you might know, chat, it's really fucking hard to get away from anything of theirs, right? So, like, you guys know how much I love Colt Blood Red Moon. Well, guess what? On the back of this, I don't want the tobacco to fall all over the place, so I'm going to do this. So, made in Denmark by Scandinavian Tobacco Group. Right there, chat. So, unfortunately, these motherfuckers you just cannot get away from, right? And I really hate the monopoly that they've done on the tobacco industry, especially specifically the pipe tobacco. And so that's why I'm like, okay, if I can help it, I try not to buy their products. But sometimes you just can't help it, and you can't get away from it, no matter what you do, right? So,
It's okay. They're oven proof.
that up there. And yeah, I'm using a can of drum to store this because it just came in these package bags. And what I did was I just opened up every bag and put it in there. So nowhere on these beautiful packagings, which I love the inside golden wrapper, kind of reminds me like you got the golden ticket from Willy Wonka kind of vibe. But
Just go through here and pick up stuff because I'm going to vacuum and dust.
it does say distributed by M&D wholesale distributors, which, if I'm not mistaken, it is distributed by the same people. So I wonder if they do still make it then. From what I was reading in a lot of the forums and a lot of the research pages, a lot of people have not been able to find any of these saying the actual STG on it. So, and there has been places that as soon as these are gone, they have not had them restocked. So there is also that notion too. Now, if these aren't, and in fact I can just still get them, and this is still a decent one that STG does make through the Sutliff name under the Aaron Go Bragg line, fuck it. I love it. You know what I mean? Like, this is honestly one of the best burleys that I've had. Honestly, hands down. Now, the only other burley that I like more than that, it's kind of a hard pressed one to beat, though. And that's Prince Albert.
How cool is that?
But there's a difference here. You got Sutliff, Apple Crumble Burley. I haven't tried their actual plain burley. I'm sure I would love that way more than Prince Albert. But Prince Albert right now has been my absolute favorite burley blend. It's got, I think, just a tiny pinch of Virginia really added to it. Maybe some like bright Virginia, but Ah, man, I love the smell of that. Such a good blend. Like I said, once I get through this tub, I plan to buy 2 more of this and then another one of Carter Hall. Because I plan to have one thing of Carter Hall at all times, and then 2 things of Prince Albert, just because that is how much I enjoy the Prince Albert chat. I'm not even joking. So before we get into that apple crumble that we got loaded up, finish up this English we got in here, and this is just a standard German Briar that you can get at like your tobacco stores. Woo! I just dumped ash apparently all over my MacBook. There we go. Trying to brush that off. I think I'm not using that as a microphone because that would have been loud as fuck in that. All I did was tip it. I didn't even tap it like I just did. And it dumped out. But yeah, trying to get away from using a lot of their stuff the best that I can. It's hard to do so, chat. Ashton isn't made by theirs. As far as Prince Albert, John Hall, that's John Middleton, or Carter Hall, sorry, and Prince Albert, that's gonna be John Middleton. Then obviously, stuff like my Autumn Evening, that's made by Cornell and Deal. That's why I love these guys. So got a huge amount of Autumn Evening there, Jeff, as you can see there. So yeah, chat. Absolutely love the Autumn Evening. This is definitely my go-to aromatic. Now, as I was telling everybody earlier too, honestly, Cult Blood Red Moon has knocked it down to number 2 because honestly, I do love this one as an all-day smoke just as much, and I kind of like it more because it reminds me of when I was a young kid and I go to my mom's best friend's house, to her dad's house, I should say, and he'd be smoking his cherry vanilla pipe tobacco out on his porch, and you just smell it in the house, and you're like, oh my god, dude, it smells so fucking good.
But at least I can have it on one screen instead of you have to flip back and forth. I like split screen. That's cool.
That light, I actually got some of the fucking floral note. Ugh. Ugh. So I'm looking at this pipe that you're looking at here, fam, still. Inspired by the Sherlock Holmes, yeah, the bent ones like that usually are. That's why I love this one here. Or my my other apple pipe here. Because usually when somebody says bent, I'm thinking something like this usually. So a full bent definitely is what you're talking about there. Because these are technically considered bents as well.
It's more sync too. It's like it's catching up.
Nice, over a million pipes sold since 1948. All right, nice, nice, nice. Oh wait, looks like it's gonna be on the Pearwood ones. So on the Pearwood ones are the ones I want to do, and it's here we go. This is one of the church warden style ones I definitely want. The number 13 Deserter Pearwood tobacco pipe, but these windscreens on them are just amazing. Like, look at that. That right there, chat, will protect your bowl from any actual fucking wind blowing in over it as you're trying to smoke it on the walk during a windy day. And on top of that, it won't get you fucking embers blowing all over your body, too. But even just this standard one right here, you got Army Green. It says the color on this one here. Brown shade. There we go. Army Green. There we go. Ebony. Ooh, the rusticated looks nice too. Mahogany. Pecan. Polished yellow. And then walnut. Ooh, okay. Okay. I do like the ebony rusticated though. Full bent as well. Yo, appreciate you, Connie, over here on Kick. Thank you so much for that. So they do use a filter in this, but I'd still be okay with that. Now, there was one that they had without a filter in it. That'd be great. Oh, okay, all right. I like these ones. We get the dual stems. You get the church warden and the short stem there. Okay, so the stinger is kind of style of filter. I'd probably smoke it without a filter, honestly. I do believe that's what Adam has. Wait, what the fuck is a Kaiser? Oh, it's leaning up against something. Okay, I see. I do also like the XL on that one too. The XL Pearwood one looks so cool. Do they do those in Briar at all? No. All right. Oh, there is the frog. Okay, so I know that I know Get Piped. Adam has said that these are fairly big ones there. I do like the console and this Attache one is a fairly bit bigger. But Pearwood ones, I'm kind of liking the styles they have, and especially these right here, these guys. The hammer, the dwarf hammer is also really awesome too. Don't get me wrong, right? But look at this, the XL Giant. It's just such a nice piece. They got a pecan style, a rusticated ebony, rusticated mahogany, and then a walnut. And it's got a removable 9mm filter in it. Okay. So yeah, chat. That right there, that is honestly one of the pipes I would love to get from them as well too. And I would love to try a Pearwood pipe because I've heard a lot of good things about these. So long as you're good with them and you take good care of them, that they'll last a long time. The hammer is just insanely huge too. I'm gonna try lighting it one more time, and then if it doesn't really take much, then we're gonna go ahead and cash it out, chat. But I think we're at the end of this bowl.
Doodles.
I'm gonna have to watch the video that has Adam's Mr. Brog pipes in there,
Because they're like that crispy.
so I can see which one he's talking about again too, chat.
Just a little chocolate bears. Or Santa's.
I like that. So one you can just carve out yourself, but it looks like people might just smoke them as it is like that. I kind of dig it. Or lightly carve it into it more like that. So these are on sale. Okay, okay. How do you add one though? That's what I'm curious about, Chad, because I wanted to see how much it would cost. So I'm not seeing a price tag on it. Oh, this one I can add to a cart. Okay. Oh, they're all calculated to check. Oh, you kidding me, dude? Come on. I wanted to know how much it would cost for one of these pipes. That's all I wanted, chat. Oh, of course, I gotta be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Come and fly away with me. 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 Come and fly away with me.
Okay, chat, I'm back. Yeah, honestly though, I'm not gonna lie though, I do like these Mr. Brog pipes though, and I've heard nothing but good things from Get Pipe too on all these though. I will say the frog does look nice. There's the full bent Mediterranean briar one that we were looking at earlier. There's a Steward. The Steward looks so nice too. It reminds me of the Crown Castle pipes on the number 90. I like that. The number 171 Royal Mediterranean Briar wood tobacco pipe. A lot of these ones that you have like all these like combos on, you can't even buy them apparently still, or that they're out of stock.
Why? No, you can just try.
The console though, the number 82,
You can just try.
the one you're looking at though, is I think probably like the bigger one of those. They got this full bent Mediterranean, the number 67. That's also really nice. It is a bit of a smaller pipe though, apparently. The Indiana, that one's nice. It's a longer one. It's a Zulu style pipe. Oh yeah, that's the one. Okay, that's the one that Get Piped has. That is nice and classic too. I like it. Oh, nice. You can get 10 unfinished tobacco pipes, damaged, miscuts, and D quality. So that way you can actually like make your own, or use them to like as little parts and stuff. That's kind of cool. So it says the Bent Army one. Does it have like a cap though, or is it just the style that the Army one? Yeah, it looks like just the Army style. So the Pearwood ones are the only ones that have the windscreen on it, which is crazy. And I saw the buy button for half a second on this guy too. Because I was looking at this one here. My bad. I thought we had the screen changed over chat. My bad, my bad. Like I said, I do love the dessert the most just because I love the swirl to the stem. or to the shank. I guess you'd call that the shank as well, even though it looks like it's an added shank or an added stem to it. It's made of a high quality pear wood that is dried for 2 full season cycles, which is possible. Okay, greater airflow. Okay, perfect. Yep, that's what I would get, chat. I'd get this guy here. I'd probably do the rusticated ebony. That's probably what I would do. Either the black on this one, or I'd go with the walnut. It's such a cool pipe, though. Such a cool pipe. And it's funny, too, that at least somebody else is also talking about Mr. Broggs as well. Because it's funny, I was just talking about these not that long ago. Because, again, I'm a big Peterson fan as well. My Peterson that I have is the... Because I was looking at the Sherlock Holmes here, by the way. Which, I gotta say, I really do want the... I want a Mycroft P-Lip, and I want the original P-Lip. I think those would be so dope. But what I got here, chat, from Peterson's... is a system... right here. Number 302. Rusticated P-Lip. That is what we got right here, chat. And that's what we got loaded up with that burley in there. So now that we're finished with that English, I can finally move on to it. I will say that, like I said, the Barasini author pipe has kind of just dethroned it from number 1 to number 2 because I don't have to deal with swabbing out a shank constantly. Or the chamber reservoir like the Peterson does, because it is a system pipe, that's their patent for it. It has a moisture thing in the shank here. So this one, I don't have to worry about it. I can just, smoke and enjoy. And it is absolutely a fantastic smoke out of that pipe. Let's go ahead and cash this out. I'm actually curious, does this black cherry even still have any scent to it? It has been a few months since I've had this one. I wonder if it's even moist. I bet you this is drier than shit because it's been sitting over there. Still smells like black cherry. I'm gonna leave this out because I'm actually gonna mix some of this in the black Cavendish in the that other little jar. I like to make my own cherry, like my own versions of Colt Blood Red Moon chat is what I like to do, just to see how well I can do to make a blend. I think we all, as pipe smokers, like to make our own blends from time to time. There are some people that probably really just don't like doing it at all, but I love doing it because it's fun to actually try your hand at experimenting with stuff like that. There was definitely some of that English that was not smoked. A little surprised by. Usually when it starts acting like that, it means it's all smoked up. Yep, moisture. It's got a great smell afterwards in the pipe. It's got a really good smell. So let's go ahead and do some of this burley though. All right, back it down a bit. All right. Hmm. All right, now I can give it the actual true light here, chat. Such a good fucking tobacco. I love that fucking aroma, dude. Oh, such a good one. Mm-mm-mm. This is such a good tobacco, chat. I really love the burley in it. Again, it's got just a slight little bit of Virginia and a touch of black Cavendish added to it to kind of round it out. But this is honestly a really good, solid apple crumble. That Aaron Go Bragg. I mean, if you're wanting flavor, it doesn't have a whole lot in the way of that. I definitely get some notes, right, of like baking spices. Or like a cinnamon cookie or a snickerdoodle, right? This isn't like a super strong one of like, you know, apples, cinnamon, and all that stuff. Now, I will say, that's the whole point of this one, though. It's supposed to. However, it doesn't. And I find it to be just a better pure burley for that reason alone. And honestly, it's probably like before I tried the Prince Albert, this was my favorite burley of all. Now it's number 2, with first being Prince Albert, 3 will be Carter Hall. 4 would have to be, I'd say, Haunted Bookshop, because it is a burley Perique forward with a good bit of Virginia in it, but it's mostly the combination of burley and Perique. Now, I will say, like I said, the Sanctuary by my buddy here, that's the one I like the most when it comes to the vibes of an actual non-aromatic, right? If I want a non-aromatic and I want it to be a Virginia non-aromatic, that's what I'm going to go with. And the reason why I keep calling the Hyde an English blend is because it does say that it is a traditional English blend It just has some addition of rum and maple added to it, so it makes it an aromatic. So that is why I also do use this as my English blend that I like to smoke. And I just absolutely love the taste of that burley. Then again, I just love pipe smoking. Because I literally tried smoking a cigar the other night. This was the farthest I could get into it. About a little less than half. Before I was just like, I can't do it anymore. I don't want to taste the cigar anymore. I want to put it down. I want to just smoke my pipe and that's it. And I've had friends ask me like, well, why bother buying cigars then? It's like, because I still enjoy them from time to time, especially with other friends. But it's like, ideally, this is what I like to smoke. There's something classier about it, tastier. Like whenever I see somebody with a cigar, I'm just kind of like, well, you could just get cheaper tobacco in pipe form and just smoke a pipe that way, right? And it's the subtlety of the taste of the vibe of smoking a pipe too. That is what's the better I feel like of the two. Of like if you're going to compare like a pipe or a cigar, I honestly would say a pipe every day of the week. A pipe is aromatically beautiful. It smells fan fucking tastic, and then it tastes absolutely just fantastic too. Like I've been hard pressed to find a cigar that literally makes me feel like I've smoked a pipe. Now I've had pipe bowls that have smoked like a cigar. Okay, so and having a good cadence with your pipe and with the tobacco that you're smoking is how you really get the most flavor out of it, the enjoyment out of it too. And so long as you are enjoying your pipe, you're not doing it wrong. Like a pipe is very personal. So at the end of the day, as long as you're personally enjoying your pipe smoke, it's all more to you. Mm. Again, that burley, it tastes just as good as it smells. It literally tastes exactly how it smells too. Nutty, earthy, woodsy, a little spicy with like in a sense of like cinnamon, all spice, nutmeg kind of vibe. Mm. Yeah, I know that's a fantastic smoke right there, chap. That's a fantastic smoke. Like that is a smoke you could do all day long. Quite honestly, quite honestly. Next, I want to do some sweet Killarney. Mm. Fantastic smoke. Mm. I think we're gonna load this in the Berosini. The sweet Killarney is what we're gonna do there, chat. Okay, there we go. Just want to make sure we got it on properly there, chat. Mm. That is such a fantastic smoke, chat. And if you have been debating getting into smoking a pipe, I urge you to go pick up like a Dr. Gabro. You know, you could go pick up a smoke shop pipe, like, you know, like this apple pipe I did here, or my German Briar for like, you know, between $40 to $60 at the most. If you want to keep it cheaper, go with the Missouri Meerschaum. You know, just gotta make sure it's got the hardwood bottom. One of these ones, so that way you don't end up having it get a hole poke through it with the pipe tool. You know, grab one of those, grab some tobacco, like some Captain Black, Royal, or Gold. You know, literally the list of tobaccos right here are all really good ones to start with. 1Q, Captain Black, Sutliff, Vanilla Custard, Peterson Blends, and then the Colt Blood Red Moon, especially Colt Blood Red Moon. If you're able to find that somewhere locally, that's great. But being that you'd have to order that, you know, put an order in for it for sure, but definitely go and grab something locally so you can start smoking that way. As I'm taking that too, I'm breathing in through the nose too, so getting fresh oxygen at the same time, and it helps breathe in that taste more too. Mm. A nice smooth way of taking in your pipe, doing the breathe method. Mm. Fantastic smoke, honestly. Fantastic tobacco too. Like, this is definitely some very quality quality tobacco too. Mm. And the way that we're hitting this is going to extract the moisture better out of the pipe as well too, chat. Mm. Like honestly, this burley, if I could get like honestly, how much is it again for a batch of this? I have it pulled up anywhere. I don't. They also have an Irish cream I would love to try. $7.49 an ounce or a pouch for 1.5 ounce pouch. So I'd probably buy another, like, if I could totally do it, my goal would buy to be 10 packs of that. So it'd be about like $70-ish, a little over 70, probably closer to like around like $80 or $90 spent on it. Get 10 pouches of this, and then just stock up a huge amount of it into the drums, or a big ass maybe ball jar, mason jar, and sell the shit out of that. So many of these people saying that it's super like apple tasting and good like that. I'm like, you're full of shit, because there's no way you're tasting that at the same price. This is a Burley Virginia as well, but it's got Irish cream, made with sweet Virginia, and complemented with this warm, silky flavor of classic Irish cream liqueur. Yeah, that sounds so good, chat. So maybe I do 5 and 5, right? Get 5 pouches of this and get 5 pouches of the other one. Oh, yes, they also have pipes too. All right, the Lisbon and the Limerick. The Galloway is also nice too. They don't have an Irish crumble of the cigars, though. That'd be kind of good, though, if they did. I'd totally smoke that and see how it is. But honestly, the apple crumble chat is honestly my favorite. My favorite Burley right here. Like, if you guys ever wanted to know, like, what is the Burley that Debbie smokes the most? This one right here, other than Prince Albert.
And the Cold Blood Red Moon, definitely a solid one. I would love to get a couple ounces of this Lane LL7 and see how it tastes compared to Sweet Killarney by Peterson. Because it's also a vanilla, it's a creamy vanilla and caramel, whereas this Sweet Killarney is just caramel. Yeah, ready rub. But you want that early morning pipe too, as well, Chad. It's something I definitely want to try. There you go. Yeah, this is just a ribbon cut, or no, loose cut. Connoisseur's Choice, honestly, a really good one. Deluxe Mixture, I would argue, would be a little bit better. Honestly, I think Deluxe Mixture is a little bit better. I got another tin of that coming here soon, along with the Connoisseur's Choice. But I honestly think that if I was to have a choice, chat, I would honestly recommend getting, like, I'd probably say more of this one. Such a fucking amazing taste. This is why I love smoking pipes all day too, chat. That's why I need to be able to get away to work at as a tobacconist at some form of smoking store, so I can actually be able to allow to smoke my pipe all day. Mm. I'm telling you, chat. This is literally the like the best way to spend a weekend too is just hanging out with family, friends, things like this, and enjoying a good pipe and reading or watching a movie. Mm. Yo, how's it going there, Czar? Appreciate you stopping through. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Mm. Got some burley tobacco loaded up in here. Doing well, you know. A little it's a little chilly out today. I mean, I had the window open when it was a little bit nicer. Now all of a sudden now it's gotten fucking gloomy, as you can see. I mean, it's been a somewhat beautiful day. We had blue sky at least today. You know, it's been kind of nice. And I'm just working now with finally got a lot of the lawsuit stuff all taken care of. Now we're just dealing with building up the funds to make sure we can pay the the landlords as we have negotiated with them. So we have the what you call it, the rent all negotiated, so that we can actually still stay here and keep the trailer, which I'm glad after all the work we've already done. So the big thing was that we had to just go through a court proceeding, which was so stupid. But now it's just a matter of making sure that we keep up to maintain the funds. And if I do it right with my paychecks, then I should be good until February, honestly. You know, so that'll be my biggest goal. So it's like 40 here, but tomorrow is going to be like 27. Oh, dude, fuck that. I know it's like 48 here. I think tomorrow is supposed to be actually a little bit warmer tomorrow, I want to say. Let's see here. Yeah, 50. It's supposed to be 53 tomorrow and 53 to Monday as well, and then it goes back down to the 40s after that. So not gonna be fun. Not gonna be fun at all. So I'm not looking forward to it either, my man. I'm waiting for all this other tobacco I got coming. It's still stuck in fucking Las Vegas right now. It's killing me. Because I got a couple extra tins of this coming in here. I feel you on that. My lady and my little sister both want to go see the lights down in this town below us called Lewiston, and it's like about a 37-mile drive to there. But of course, if the roads are shit and it's too cold out and stuff like that, that's always a pain in the ass. But I would love to be able to go there and go look at the Christmas lights again. We did that last year, and the pictures we got were just absolutely amazing. Oh man. Yeah, no, I get that. That's actually cool too that they use the like the NASCAR racetrack for that. That's dope as fuck. That's dope. Especially because those are huge. Like you can put a lot of cool events in those. Like it's actually awesome when people actually utilize them. You definitely gotta go do it, bro. You definitely gotta go do it. Like honestly, when I went to the lights, that was the first time I had went to see the Lewiston lights ever in my entire life, and I regretted never going to them before. Like the only like the 20 something years I've lived in this area, that was the first and only time I've ever went to go see the actual Lewiston lights like that, and I absolutely enjoyed it. The amount of artistry that's in there too with the people that make the sculptures with the lights and stuff like that, dude, that's insane. And especially being a pipe smoker, oh my gosh, dude, I would love to be able to go see out those lights and just be able to sit there and smoke a pipe while I'm like looking at them, like, oh, this is gonna be awesome. I will definitely be bringing my my church warden most likely for that though. I'll definitely bring this big boy for that, so I can just walk around and be like, ah, yes, and just look around and enjoy the beauty of the art. You arranged for your son to drive? Oh shit, nice. I didn't know he was old enough to drive yet. That's awesome. That's awesome. There you go. And it kills me too because like I used to enjoy my vape a lot, right? Oh, he's when he moved out. I thought he was a little bit younger. I thought he was like in his teens still, like 17 or 18. I don't know why I thought he was that much younger. Hey, I'm sure he'll probably take a little bit there. Like, oh yeah, thank you for the youngness. But like honestly, like with hitting my vape, dude, it just doesn't do it for me as it used to, and it's sad because I do enjoy the flavors. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy like I got a coffee vape right here. I love the coffee flavor on it. It's just like it's not the same. It doesn't give me that actual same relaxation in the body, the head. It feels like the soul as some actual this old school tobacco. Like I got some Colt Blood Red Moon right here. We got some Peterson's Connoisseur's Choice right here as well that I'm gonna load up soon. The Sweet Killer Knees what I'm going with next though. This one's so fucking good. Love this tobacco. And like a big reason too, I love like the do I have that one pulled up? Of course, it was one of the few I didn't. yeah, this cream caramel essence is applied to some Virginia, 2 types of Virginias and a ribbon cut bright and some rubbed out flake. It's Burley Cavendish and Virginia mix. Oh, it's such a good cut, man. Sounds good, Czar. Sounds good. Appreciate you stopping in through here, brother. Yeah, that's something I'm actually looking forward to myself, chat, is other than doing the lights, as my little sister asked me, she's like, can you smoke your pipe in the Arboretum? I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, yeah. She's like, oh, we should go walk the Arboretum. I'm like, yeah, exactly. I'll walk the Arboretum while smoking a pipe and enjoying the nature. Oh, hell yeah. That is definitely a plus right there. Mm. That's also the beauty of having the pipe too, is I can go and walk around and do things like that. All I gotta do is have a backpack with me to load up some tobacco with me. You know what I mean? That's all I gotta do. You know, open up the backpack, pull out the tin, load up the pipe, continue walking. Mm. Such a fantastic smoke while we're sitting here, chat. And it says this is one of the better ones to do for the for starters here. Vanilla is added to it. Okay. This was the one I saw at the store, I do believe, at the local store. This is sweet. Pretty sure these are all like vanilla or vanilla and honey. Ooh, liquor, vanilla, and caramel. I might go stop by the one store we have, chat, to go check this out. We got a local store that actually, like our Walgreens of all places, has a package of some Captain Black white. See, chat, what I mean about the whole having to constantly damn, we're just able to knock out most of that ash. Start the burleys here. But now you all see what I mean about what I said. The Parasini knocked this down a peg, because I love the hits off this and the flavor, everything like that off my Peterson pipe here, chat. It's absolutely amazing. I don't have to keep swapping out my Barasini pipe, and I love that about my Barasini. So I've heard the jar doesn't have as much propylene glycol to it as well, so I might try the tins of this. Yeah, cherry and gold. I want to say is vanilla and honey, isn't it? Flavoring is just miscellaneous. Yeah, vanilla and honey right there. Okay, right. And what's the fuck is dark? Vanilla and dark fruits, it says. Yeah, see, most of these, it says Herman G. Lanes, which is just lanes. HGL lane, which is lane limited. Lane 1Q is the top one here. LL7, like I said, is one I really want to fucking try, too, as well. Because I've gotten the RLP6. The RLP6 is fire as fuck, chat. Like, not even joking. Like, the RLP6 is caramel, chocolate, and vanilla. And oh my gosh, dude, it just tastes so fucking good. That's cashed. Yep, there we go. There we go, chat. Now, we got that cleared out. Working on the stem real quick here. All right. All right, chat. We got that sitting there. It's good to go. Now, One of their biggest sellers, and it's easy to see why. Perfect all-day tobacco pleaser for any pipe enthusiast. This Distributed blend combines excellent Virginia smooth nutty burleys and steamed and toasted black Cavendish. RLP6 tobacco is perfectly enhanced with rich, warm vanilla, caramel, and chocolate notes for a sweet flavor and phenomenal aroma. It's a zesty blend that gets better as you smoke it all day long, and the prices we're offering, you can't go wrong. And no, they really you can't, because honestly, I got 3 ounces of it for like $6, chat, and it was fucking proper for that. $6 for 3 ounces, hell yeah. Okay. Before I go get my food, chat, I'm gonna go and load up some of the sweet Killarney in my Church Warden, because this is actually the one pipe I haven't used the sweet Killarney in yet. I've done it out of the what do you call it, the Author pipe, my Barasini, and then the I've done it off of the what do you call it, the corn cobs.
I'll say just put it on a paper plate. You ain't gotta worry about it.
There's some flake in their chat, so I was trying to break up the flake, and there was another flake I just added to it. Add some of that ruddy flake in there, because that's going to add to the flavor as well. And you can rub out the flakes too if you want, chat, but honestly, in this case, I didn't really care this time, chat, because I'm like, fuck it. I broke open that first flake. I almost just try to hit it like that. I keep doing that, chat, because I forget about my stem there. I'll come get it. No, please bring it. I just said that on stream. I was going to come get it myself. I do that for a purpose, because I don't want to be rushed. I'm in the middle of doing something else right now, and I don't have any space on my desk. I just said that. Appreciate you being in here, Mini Fox. Okay. I was welcome until you were on, and here I am. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Hope you had some good rest there. All right, good. That's nice and tight. I gotta use this lighter to actually kind of pull in the flame, because I feel like I got this a little too tight. Actually, you know what I could do, actually? Boom. Clean off this. All right. I'll just burn my finger. Okay. Okay, okay, chat. Mm. Oh my gosh, dude, yeah. The Sweet Killer Knee Chat by Peterson, absolutely fantastic. Mm.
What does? Very hot.
Mm. Such a good flavor, chat. Just that pure caramel taste with the tobacco. There we go. Mm. This is a fantastic smoke, chat. Mm. Mm. Such a fantastic smoke there, chat. All right, I'm gonna go get some food now, real quick. I'll be right back momentarily. So I'm gonna throw some music on while I eat and everything like that, chat, and I will see you guys here in just a few seconds.
Should be afraid everything will change you and then jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly away with me. Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Throwing caution to the wind, I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me. We'll take our hearts and run free into the wild. Into the wild.
It's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. Your light is gone, lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battles are won, still kingdom come.
I hear the wind whispering through the trees. I'm gathering courage to face the breeze, cutting through the air, clean like a blade. I won't let it see my glimmer fade. Stronger than the ocean, I face my fears. No, I won't let the shadows ambush me. Let my voice speak louder with words so clear. Let it be heard, I'm the storm chaser. Feel me, take control. Rush through the wind with fire in my soul. Watch me breathe danger. Now I'm the one to fear, I'm the storm chaser. I'm the one to fear, I'm the storm chaser. They have silenced me for way too long. Now that I am free, I will sing my song. They tried to erase all bad memories, but truth will be heard in my melodies. Vengeance, so it tastes so good. I've been hidden in the darkness with the death promise. Oh, feel me, take control. Rush through the wind with fire in my soul. Watch me breathe danger. Now I'm the one to fear, I'm the storm chaser. tried to stand, but I fall. Wish I could blame it on the alcohol, but I've been drowning in my thoughts. I'm like a rebel without a cause. I hear my heart beating in my ears. Feels like I'm losing my grip, holding on to remains of sanity while I face my fears. I see him lurking in the dark. How can I outrun his lasting mark? I thought I had more time to walk. Will I lose my breath, angel of death? La 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 la. Will I lose my breath, angel of death? The silence echoes my mind. How can I leave this world behind? With all the promises to make right, I won't give in without a fight. I hear my heart beating in my ears. Feels like I'm losing my grip, holding on to remains of sanity while I face my fears. I see him lurking in the dark. How can I outrun his lasting mark? I thought I had more time to walk. Will I lose my breath, angel of death? I see him lurking in the dark. How can I outrun his lasting mark? I thought I had more time to walk. Will I lose my breath, angel of death? La 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 la. Will I lose my breath, angel of death?
Alright, chat. Here we go. I am back. So got this sweet Killarney. This is tasting so amazing though. I literally started it right back up right as we got done with our dinner there, chat, and so good. The caramel is what comes through so strong, and it's just so tasty. It is truly a really good Burley and Virginia there combo there. A Vuber. Or a Weber, as they call it. There's Vapor, and then there's Weber. A Weber is Virginia Burley blend with this. This has got just a touch of black Cavendish to it.
Make them nails sharper, huh?
Yeah, definitely zero bite.
No, I know. You cannot eat the bean. No. You're a bully. Mm-hmm. Bully. Yes, you.
Oh, he's got a nice Nording going with that one too. Oh, he's got the tips for him too. Nice.
Get it, Bobs.
I love how he says he bought one tin and had to buy 2 more, because when we bought this one, I literally grabbed a secondary tin of it already, chat. I had to.
He won't go through.
Mm. And I do love that they have these on the back too, chat. The actual descriptions and the the notes, rankings, and everything like that on there.
Just want to play with him? He's a brat.
And it's just such a good caramel taste. And I'm not a caramel fan, chat. I honestly fucking hate caramel stuff. Like, literally, the only caramel you can ever really get me to eat, Werther's. Werther's Original, man. That right there, definitely get me to eat that any day of the week. Such a good tobacco, though, chat. Honestly, it is definitely one of my favorites out of the Peterson blends. I would like to try the Irish one, though, too. And we got the Sutliff now, the Sutliff Vanilla Custard right here. This is another big one they claim is really good for a lot of people too right here, because it's made of naturally sweet, bright Virginias along with a mellow burley and a soft black Cavendish. Vanilla custard is finished with one of the richest combinations of vanilla flavors we've ever come across. The flavor is smooth and buttery sweet, and the room note is one of the most pleasant you'll ever experience. A pound of it's not bad. $38 for a pound. I'd totally do that. Consider that in England, $38 would get you 2 ounces. Ridiculous. Or about 3 ounces, technically. For here, 3 ounces could get you, $6, $8, roughly, Hell of a lot less than $30. The other set of brands we have, or blends here, the rum and maple, they got their rum and maple, which is just like the Hyde Park is what I'm using. Now the Burley J4, the creme brulee is another one I really want to try too, is the creme brulee. Ooh, okay, so this is a Burley with just fucking vanilla on it. Oh my gosh. I definitely need to buy 8 ounces of this. 8-ounce bag, $18. That's not fucking bad at all. Especially when you compare it to the English. So UK, we were looking up last night. So last night we just found out that it costs around anywhere between $40 up to around $60 for 3 ounces of tobacco in England. There is some that cost upwards of $100 for 3 ounces. Or, sorry, for 100 grams, which is 3 ounces. Because 1.5 ounces in these, sorry, 1.7 6 ounces is 50 grams. So about 3 ounces and a quarter for about $100. For about $100. That's ridiculous. Another one I'd probably do another 8-ounce bag of. Like, so many of these I'd probably just do like a couple of 8-ounce bags or 4-ounce bags and just celler it up, chat. So, yeah, that's what I mean, Fox. It's ridiculous when you look at the prices compared to us over in England. So, like, because whenever I was watching Richard Vobes from the Vobes Show, he'd always be like, oh, the expensive cost of tobacco over here in England. And finally, I got that urge just to be like, how much does it cost? Googled it, and it was like, literally one of our tins right here, right? A tin of our tobacco. Let me just show you guys here. Cal flavors, Bella Vanilla, $10.59. And that's on sale from $12.59. Normally, that's what it normally is, right? Add another $10. That's what they pay for just a standard, just some of the tins. Some of them will be $22. Some of the rest of them, $32 just for this. And that's 1.76 ounces. 50 grams of tobacco. So that's not a lot of tobacco at all. And yet you're paying $30-something, $40, $50 just for an ounce and 3/4. Barely 2 ounces of tobacco. And then it's like, okay, you come over to America and then you look at us. $10.59 for a tin. So you could buy a couple of those, no problem. For the same price you bought one over in England, right? Bulk wise, Lane Limited, good example of this, okay? RLP 6, $3.65 an ounce. And then if we look, the more you buy in some of these cases, the more you save. So, like, if we go down to a pound of it, $36. For the price of one tin, you could get a whole pound of RLP 6, which is chocolate, vanilla, and caramel flavored tobacco. So, which I literally have sitting right there. They have 5 pounds for $179, which is normally $225. You save $45 right now. Okay. Well, some people might be like, wow, that seems like a lot of money. I have spent nearly almost $300 on an order, chat. So, that would have been half my order right there, just in a 5-pound bag of some RLP 6. And you get a big fucking bag. If I was to do something like that, it would have to be the autumn evening. And I'm not even joking, chat. Where is it at? Right here. So 405. Even though they only have 16-ounce cans, right? Yeah, $179 for 80 ounces. Okay, out of curiosity. Okay, good. I wanted to make sure the cart was empty before we did this. Okay. 80 ounces. How much of an ounce? So it's $234 for 5 pounds of autumn evening. And honestly, chat, that's not that bad. $234 for 5 pounds of tobacco. That literally would be some of the greatest tobacco you will ever have tasted. Oh, shit. They have softy.
That one spot right there. Yeah, that's where I smacked it on that nail. I didn't mean to. I turned around. I went to turn around and say something to you. Because you asked me something. And I turned around my rear and I was like, bam, ow. No,
I gotta restart my pipe up. But I was just looking to see if there is.
Stephanie Granny was hammering down yesterday. When she came out here hammering down the thing a long time ago. I don't have a hammer. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's been in here. It's been the one that was in there. Because she took my other one, claiming it's hers.
Everything. And now she's got a hammer that's so damn heavy. Oh, I'm sure.
It doesn't tell you how many come in a thing though. If it's just one, like one for $1. So So they did have the tips on pipe cigars. They're $1. They're in the pipe tools accessory thing. It's called softy softy pipe tool bits.
I didn't see them.
Yeah, you have to go into the thing.
Yeah, I went into the accessories,
No,
but
yeah, I have them. So they're 99 cents a pop though. Versus
oh, then you just went.
yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. They just give it out of the description. But if I'm saying go on Amazon, you can get me a whole package of them for 50 of them for like $5 or $7 a pop, and you get me the large ones and the small ones. And that way I have plenty of tips to last me for the rest of my life. So I'll never need them again. Go use the bathroom though. I've been waiting for you to go pee because I got shit. Yeah, I've been waiting to pinch a loaf off. I've been waiting for you. I heard you had to go pee, so I was like, oh, well, I'll be nice and let her go use the bathroom first. And then I see you're still sitting here. I'm like, oh, come on, damn it. I got fucking shit.
Oh, damn it, Ari.
Obviously not sorry, because it didn't sound like it. But yeah, no, it doesn't say what size though either. That's the other reason why I like the ones on Amazon. These just say that they're a soft, it says softy pipe bits. Doesn't say the size or anything like that on them. Oh, and they have metal pipe covers that you can buy for your pipes. A wind cap is most necessary if you smoke outdoors regularly. Smoking a pipe in the wind can cause the tobacco to get very hot. Yes. Of course, it's on back order. Fuck yeah, I definitely need some of those, chat. Oh yeah, the Smoker's Pride. Look at that. It's on sale right now. We got it. Still a bag of this. We still got about this much of it. This tastes a lot like Lane's RLP6, and I'm not even joking. Like you add just a little bit of caramel or some chocolate to this, and you have RLP6 right here. I'm not even joking because I have all of it now, or most of it, in this jar, chat. Look at that. Look how crammed it is in there. So we got plenty of vanilla Cavendish. And then we also got plenty of dark cherry Cavendish. I didn't want to compare this to the Lane, or not Lane, but the Colt Blood Red Moon. And then we also have some black Cavendish. And I also need to go redoing my book. I gotta reload a bowl of this and then do that. Jeez, it looks like a metal tea cover. Yeah, no, they look just like a metal tea cover, but it's a little bit different. It'll like allow you to see those little tabs on the end. You can bend them over the edges of your bowl. So you put it over the top of this, and then you bend it over, so that way the vents properly sit over it, but it doesn't have it being open up to the wind. So as you're walking by, it's not like open like this to the wind, and the wind is blowing it. And then like it also says too. When the bowl is really hot like that, it's not just uncomfortable for me to smoke, but then it can also create a burnout in your pipe too. Mm. The Optimum by Peter Stokeby, also fucking fire though. That one is really good. I just need to redo it in my book because I didn't write down the flavor properly on that one. So yeah, right. That's one of the big reasons why I love those ideas. Plus, like, so we had a new viewer from over on Rumble. He came by and was talking about the Mr. Brog pipes and talking about the Mr. Brog pipes, which is a great company, honestly. They have this really cool church warden, and this has a wind cap built into the top of the pipe. So, and look how the cool swirl is to that stem. So you can take that stem off, and you can take the mouthpiece off as well. So both of those can be cleaned and broken down, so you can clean them easier too. And you don't have to run water or anything like that through it. You buy some of these for $1, okay? Literally, a whole bundle of these should be about $1, okay, or even less. And I go to the local cigar shop, and I just get a bunch of these for $1, and then I can use those to clean out my my pipes. I still have a bunch of the bristle ones. That's the only reason why I'm down to these. 1 pack left of the non-bristle ones, which honestly I didn't think I was gonna like these as much as I like the bristle ones. The bristle ones clean a lot better. They they pull a lot of the other stuff like that. Yeah, exactly why I like it. It looks like a wand. It kind of reminds me more of like an actual Gandalf because it's a slight church warden pipe. Because see, it's a deserted church warden pipe is made of high quality pear wood and is dried for 2 full season cycles. Let's see, does it say the length of this bad boy? It does not. But so yeah, the pear wood pipes look super cool. They have pear wood, briarwood, and then they have clearance. And I was looking at the pear wood pipes. You can see they have Old Army pipe, Church Warden, the Vancouver, Hobbit pear wood. So this is literally the actual Hobbit pipe. A Mr. Brog number 59 Hobbit. Our Hobbit Church Warden pipe is made with high quality pear wood. The number 59 Hobbit pipe is a classic pipe, yet very unique finish with natural coating and Cardinal Robot wax. And that's the only variant they have right now is the green one. So. And then you got the Old Army one with 2 stems on it. Then you have the Kaiser pear wood one. This one's also pretty cool. I do like this. And just a standard style pipe. But then they also have this big one right here, the Zoll XL Giant. Yeah, I like the walnut the best on this one, chat. That's a huge stack. And it looks like kind of a corn cob is kind of what it reminds me of. But they're about yay big, yay round. This is a big boy pipe. Alright, chat. I gotta go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I've had my heart so abused, and now it just feels like I'm not enough. Scarred memories of the past, they don't seem to fade away. I just wanna be somebody to you and love you even though I'm hurting.
me. There's a place I go. Is a different high. Oh no. When you touch me, I get vulnerable in a different light. Oh no. Are you too cynical to believe in a miracle? That just slipped through my hands, but could you take a chance on me? Can you forgive it all to believe in a miracle?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out, babe. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out, babe. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. All alive. The devil's in the detail, lingered inside. Oh, I hold it.
Appreciate that there, Fox. The ho ho ho. I like that. That was pretty funny. Funny too, because my family is watching a Christmas movie, and I just kind of got distracted by it there, so I was kind of just watching it for a moment. I was like, what the fuck is this? So, give me 1 second here. She's gonna watch me, so putting away some of the squash stuff real quick.
Took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going wrong like nonsense. Playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. They took my innocence without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the run. We know that will come. We're out up till dawn, but how can I hide it without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence. I
Okay. Please have an update on my fucking... Damn, dude, there's still no update on my package. It's killing me on this one, chat.
It's out for delivery.
Huh?
It'll probably update when it's out for delivery.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that would have been today, though. No, so the post office hasn't even got the package yet. Apparently, the dark Fox. It says that it's departed from Las Vegas yesterday at 11:52 a.m. No update since then. Like, what the fuck? You see what I'm saying here, fam? It's like, what? Yeah, right. That's like, it's so weird that there should be at least an update of it being like Spokane or something like that. That would be so nice if they started doing stuff like that. Because this isn't even so the other weird part is it's not even through UPS yet or USPS. It's still in their uh partner shipping thing. It says. So that's another thing that's kind of like, all right, that's rather concerning. So I was looking at what was the highest rated ones for like aromatics. This guy here, Selim's Black. I've heard of this name before, but I don't think I've ever seen it before. Fruit, citrus, honey. It's a ready rub. Yeah, it says OSM worldwide. That's what it says it is, right? So it says it's OSM worldwide, is its partner thing. And so that's who it says it's got it right now. And that they left Las Vegas yesterday at 11:52. Mm. Yeah, I've only heard of them doing a few things that of mine, and it's always been any products that I have that are like 21 plus products. It's like online shipping management or something like that. Um, they're a very boutique kind of company. They really only handle like when I did my Dr. Dabber switch with both of those actually. And then when I got the replacement glasses from those, and then when I ordered pretty much the first time we ordered tobacco from them, when I got the Air & Go Bragg and the RLP6, which after I finish this Sweet Killarney, I'm going to try some of this RLP6 to see how it stacks up to the Sweet Killarney since it's the closest I have to it, right? Because it's got caramel in it. Oh yeah, the Scouties trout steam. See, does this actually shows up as in stock or not? Scotty's HPCS. Holy shit. There is a Scotty's too. I forget about this one. Butternut Burley. Oh, so you have to put it together yourself because the fucking FDA doesn't like you being together already, which is so stupid, chat. This is what I mean. The FDA is so fucking retarded. This one's super expensive. 40 something bucks for a pound. No, that was an ounce, so never mind. Ooh, this sounds absolutely amazing. I would do the Bass Pound. Mac Baron St. Bruno Flake. Ooh, the Dark Fired Kentucky. I really want to try that. Boswell Christmas Cookie. Oh, I wish I could try this.
Is it because it needs grading? Oh yeah, possibly.
Mulatto Dolce. Some of these you can't even get now because they're fucking Sutliff brands or fucking Boswell brands. Yo, appreciate you, Charles. Yeah, I didn't have any issues on my first order at all. It came rather quickly within like 4 or 5 days. Second order came like within like literally 2 days. Third order has now been the longest, but I've not had an issue with OSM before. Lane Limited BCA. Yep, Black Cavendish Aromatic. Some Colt Blood Red Moon. Stanwell Melange. Hearth and Home Classic Burley Cake. The sweet killer here at the end of this bowl here, Chad's been really good. I do agree with this, the whole trying things, but honestly, with the price tag though, with some of these things, it's kind of hard to just jump in and try everything you can. You know what I mean? When it's cheaper an ounce, and yeah, it's like $4 or $5 an ounce. It's easy to grab like an ounce of like 7 or 8 different kinds, you know. And now you've spent like, you know, $35, $40, and now you feel good though because you got a bunch of assorted different blends that you can try throughout the other month. So, yeah, exactly like the bars of soap. That's why I even recommended something like this Captain Black here. No, other pipe tobacco, like the pouches and stuff like that. That's your pouch tobacco. The Casey Jones Hero Blend would be a good one. I'd recommend. John Bull, the same Bruno would probably be a good one as well. Borkrum and Riff, that one is definitely a really popular one too. What is this? Five Brothers. Just a burley non-aromatic and a shag cut.
Try not to take too long because I'll have to keep it. The only thing that takes so long is that you're rinsing it because, make sure you add safety.
What, is she taking a shower?
No, she's gonna wash her hair.
Oh, okay. Because I got a shower too still. Black Waterloo. It's an aromatic. It's a vanilla burley. All right. I might have to try that out. I do like these tin ones here, chat. This is only a 1.5 pouch that it has. So sadly, no, we'd have to actually try to find somewhere that has a tin of the Waterloo. Half and Half's another one I want to try as well. Brigadier Black Gettysburg. Another vanilla one. Okay. Possibly like a cherry vanilla one then. All right, $10 for that is not affordable. Okay, just saying, for affordable aromatic, as it says. This is an English style of tobacco. Here's one is, I do believe, just vanilla and honey. Yep. Warm honey and vanilla. So what's the dark one going to be? Or Brave? Just vanilla. fragrant English. So I'm trying to decide what would be a better deal there, because honestly, one is $7.79. That's not bad. But for a pouch of this, it could be cheaper if you're getting this at some store here locally too, though. You know what I mean, chat? So I got fucking inspired by my leg there. That is a cashed bowl of tobacco, chat. Sweet Killer Knee is down. There was only like 2 or 3 little leaves. They didn't actually get burnt up in that either, which isn't bad. Pop off the stem. So I can... All right, there we go. Noise. There we go, chat. Just clearing off the stem there. Oh, damn. This one would dripped. Yeah, we actually got quite a bit of tobacco in here, chat. So, from all the cash bowls, plus the cigar that I had, that's all the tobacco and ash in there. So, we're going to dump that out real quick. And I just saw that there was a fucking hot ember in there, so we're going to take this little bit of water that I have. And just to make sure we don't have any fires. Trying to make sure it seems like it's put out, but Thankfully, I have enough stuff in there to saturate all that water. Absorb that water, but damn, I've never done that before. Okay, chat. I think I poured enough water in there. Okay. So far, no smoking coming up. I'm not seeing anything. Fix my contacts here, because my contacts were blurring on me too bit. No, yeah, we look like we're good, though. That was a bit of a nuisance there. There. You get a few seconds to cool off there a bit, chat. Wait for that to cool off. I'm going to take a dab hit real quick. But yeah, honestly though, some of these like pouches and stuff like that aren't like bad ones to grab. But some of them I know for a fact that they have a shit ton of propylene glycol in them because they are, sitting on the shelves for sometimes years before somebody buys them. And they need to make sure that that's going to last, and be fresh from when somebody actually opens up the pouch. So, it's a good hit right there in the head. Boom, hits. Whew. And as for a beginner too, like my only big issue with these is that, like, for a beginner smoker, for a pipe smoker, right? I don't want somebody to buy one of these pouches and then like they get massive tongue bite from it, and then instantly not want to smoke a pipe ever again because you want them to enjoy the pipe. The whole idea of this is like, oh hey, get you to smoke a pipe to enjoy it, not to smoke a pipe and be like, oh well, I fucking never want to smoke a pipe again or tobacco ever again. It's like, no, that's not the idea here. I want for people to enjoy it and to want to share in that experience as well. Appreciate Zara for still looking. I think that's very awesome. Me picking my nose. I had to clean out the fucking bat cave though. Holy crap!
You can brush it up while it's wet and then scrunch it back up again.
I swear, even when I'm like
Should be.
below my nose, I never get any of that out.
You got your mama's hair.
Such a pain. Such a pain.
Not quite curly, but not just really bad.
Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. Dark, that's exactly how I feel. Sorry, not Dark, but Fox. Steve, I keep fucking up the names. My brain is not fucking wanting to cooperate, I swear to God. Plus, I keep looking over at the one chat I have open, and it still has a message from Dark in it. So I keep fucking seeing his name right before I see yours. So then it's like instantly, right as I see his name, I see your chat. And so that I instantly say Dark instead of fucking saying Fox. And then the other day when he came in here, I kept calling him fucking Fox. I was just like, damn it. Like, keep that shit focused. Oh my goodness. Yeah, being as also how much that you use your nose with pipe smoking, like you're not just using your mouth in that sense, giggity. Like you're breathing in and out through your nose to actually get the hit sometimes. Ugh. So I've noticed that I've been way more on top of trying to keep my my nasal passage clear. Daily, more so than usual. Because I already have allergies as it is. That's why I take a nasal spray. It's like Flonase right here. So, like, I already take a medicine as it is for, allergies, dust, all that kind of shit. And it's supposed to help open up the nasal passage, all that other shit. But sometimes I feel like it just doesn't really open it up as much as I need it to. So, also a really good pipe too for anybody just starting out. By the way, something I wanted to also recommend because I was kind of skirting around it the other day, but I was talking to somebody else on Facebook from the Cigar Lounge, and we were chit chatting. I was talking about how I was recommending some of these other pipes and how I went from like this range to this range. And he was like, "Oh, that's not a bad thing." He's like, "But why didn't you recommend the Dr. Gabro pipes?" And I was like, "Well, all of them usually come with a filter and everything like that." And he made a good point. And he said that, well, yeah, but a lot of new smokers are going to probably want to have that filter so that they can just completely avoid tongue bite altogether, even if they're a hot smoker. So, and a hot smoker doesn't mean you're sexy and you smoke, all right? It means that you are smoking the pipe a little too fast and it gets the bowl a little too hot, all right? That's what it means. So, because I've seen really dumb people make some really dumb comments like, I'm a hot smoker. It's like, shut up, dude. It gets so annoying with those things. Like a Savoy pipe here, $52. You get an assorted smooth bent or the rusticated ones bent. And they're all going to have a little filter in it. They're going to be a fairly small size bowl. They're not too big, but they're also not super huge, super small either. So like they're not huge, but they're not small. The Royalton pipes I think are probably going to be your standard size pipe, and it does have an acrylic stem with these ones too. course, they're all out of the straights, but they do have some bent smooths. And those are nice. I'm not going to lie. Those are pretty nice. You know, and if I'm not mistaken, I think these ones don't come with a... Oh, no, they do. They do have a 6mm filter in them. So a 6mm filter, even if you're in this area, it's pretty easy to get one of these. Now, they're assorted, meaning that it's going to be a different size. You know, we may not get a Rhodesian. You might get an Apple. You might get a Billiard. You might get a Dublin. It doesn't matter, right? It's just going to be your first pipe. If you're going to go with something like Dr. Gabro, it's assorted, so you have to take out of your mind that you get what the shape you want. You're just going to accept what you get, okay? That's one of the downsides. Now, I had to. So when literally one day, when the mom was working at the Goodwill, they brought in for donations, brought in a brand new Dr. Gabro pipe in the package. So she brought it home to me because they couldn't technically sell it. So they were going to toss it. So she told them she tossed it and put it in her purse. Because honestly, it's like, why the fuck would you just toss away something like that? So she brings it home to me and she goes, hey, you know, I don't know if you can use this or not like that, you know, at the time just for like cannabis, right? She expected me just to use it for like my cannabis and stuff like that. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll try. And so I did try it once or twice, and I just didn't like the fact because obviously, as you know, with the pipe, it has to continuously be burning. You have to be puffing on it, not really inhaling. It gets a little harsh to inhale, all these different things, right? So I had to kind of figure out this whole system right from the get-go. So I realized I didn't like doing that, but I didn't want to toss it. And it was funny because I had that pipe for like 3 or 4 years. I didn't toss it. I didn't do anything with it other than just let it sit there. So finally, actually, no, it's longer than that. So it's probably like 6 or 7 years now. So finally, I get to that point where I'm like, you know what? I kind of want to, have to be like I say, I was hanging out with my pastor one day with this kid and everything, and him and I were all smoking cigars. And as the pastor went from smoking a cigar, he pulls out his little tiny $20 meerschaum pipe from Big Smoke and starts loading it of some tobacco. And I was like, man, that pipe tobacco, that's the smell I'm really wanting. Like that's the that's the ticket, you know. So after going home and remembering I had that pipe, I went to Big Smoke, like I said, and actually went and got some tobacco. I got Lane 1Q, Peter Stokeby Optimum, Peter Stokeby French Vanilla, and then I also got Lane Limited Very Cherry. So I had a 2 from Lane, I had 2 from Peter Stokeby, and I was pretty happy with my assorted thing. The next time I went in there, I went and bought this and a package of the Paladin that I had was sitting over here somewhere. Where did I put? Right here. How about that? And a package of the Paladin, which is literally just a little less than what you get in the tins. So, now this was the one I was using for my cherry more so than the Lane's Limited Cherry. Just because that black cherry was tasting a lot better in my opinion. Then, as I was starting to realize I was getting tongue bite every time I was smoking that one, again, I was starting to realize that, this was happening, that was happening. I was getting these clogs, I was getting that clog. The bowl was getting really, moist. Then I had to let it dry for X amount of time if I could even smoke it again. So then I got tired of only being able to use one pipe. All these things built into it, right? So I remember when I bought my first actual couple billiard pipes, like this guy, along with this one and another one. So that way I had a total of 4 pipes. And I gave away the other one, and I gave away the Dr. Gabro. So then I went back down to 2 pipes. And then after that, I went and got this guy, the Peterson Standard System, Rusticated 302. Okay, beautiful pipe, beautiful work of art.
Pick it up.
And then, just before I picked up that one, I actually picked up this guy. I was just thinking in my head, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. I was like, I think there was something missing there. Yep, I picked up this corn cob first, right? Then I picked up the Peterson. Then, okay, before I picked up those other ones I picked up this guy, right? This bent one. Then I go, and the mom and sister say they want to do something for Christmas. So we got the tobaccos from the grandmother. All the tins came from the grandmother, technically. A few of them came from the mom and sister as well. Like the main one that came from the grandmother was the Connoisseur's Choice and the Hyde Park, because it was part of the SC rum pack for the Battle of the Blends on pipes and cigars. They have a Battle of the Blends, so they usually give you 2 choices. between something like this, and then, or not between, but you get two choices, or a choice of two things, and or doing it individually. And I was like, fuck that, I'm doing this way. This way I get more bang for my buck. And so got that. I was happy with all that. And then I also, like I said, this is the pick from the sister. This was the pick from the mom. So we got these two beautiful pipes, and I've absolutely been loving the shit out of these pipes since I got them. That is how we ended up restacking up the pipes, though. Okay. Also, I did end up buying this and another Fujima pipe from Big Smoke the same time I bought the big bag of tobacco. Problem was, the one I bought, actually, let me go grab it. My mom has it as an ornamental piece. No, you're good. You're good. You don't have to worry about that. Okay, never mind. She's got to put it away, so not a worry. But I'll describe it then to you guys. It was more like this like metal pipe is what it looks like. It's not even made out of briarwood. It's made out of metal, like aluminum metal or whatever the case is. It's got some paint coating on it. It's got this little ring, not like this, more like an actual metal ring around it, and then it has a stem as well. Obviously. Problem is that the filter, if you take it out, unlike this one it locks into this little piece here. Well, even if you glue it in, the other one, even if you were to hold the other piece in and try to hit it, even if it was like the filter was pulled out and everything like that, you're trying to hit the pipe, you will not get the lighter to billow into the pipe. It just won't ever work. And so the pipes that they were selling there, these Fujimas, are shit. Literally, these Fujima pipes are fucking shit. They do not work for shit other than this one. This little pocket pipe, and they don't even sell these ones in there anymore, which is how ironic, right? They have some other ones there that are a little bit more expensive now, but I was looking at trying to get at least another pocket pipe from there. So that's why I was thinking about buying the $20 Meerschaum that they used to have. I don't know if they still have it or not, but they had like a $20 Meerschaum pipe, about the size of this guy. And I was like, screw it, I'll buy it if I have to. It's a little, like, a little nose trimmer, as I call them. But they're fine. They can use. I can use that to start off my own first Meerschaum and work my way up to buy a new one down the road. But at least I'd have a Meerschaum pipe, and I'd be happy with that. And so I was like, cool, I could do that if I really wanted to. Yada yada yada. And I remember when I went in there though to go buy these two pipes though with those tobacco, this guy worked great the very first time with the filter. First bowl, second bowl, it stopped working all completely. The other pipe never worked from the get-go. And I had already walked past it. I was going back to work that day, so I was like, shit, I don't have time to turn around and go back. So I just had to deal with it, right? When I had bought this one and the German Briar, this was the first pipe I used out of the bunch because I was so happy to have an apple pipe because at that time I was finally starting to study bowl shapes because this is kind of like a little Dublin. It's a mixture of a Dublin and a Calabash. It's very random. It's not a very specific bowl shape. So that was the other kind of like warning sign, was that none of them had a specific bowl shape. They're all super Chinese made. Like literally it says made in China. This one is like this really shitty fucking, made wood. I guess it looks more like a plastic than anything else. And it's got this metal insert. That you're supposed to put the tobacco in, and that's how you use it. This feels more like something that was meant to be like a novelty thing for a kid, like it meant to be like my kid's first pipe, and be like, oh look, mommy and dad, I got my own pipe, yay, like that. Yeah, not meant to be a real pipe. I feel like comparison to this guy, like when I first loaded up some Lane 1Q in this, and I was walking and smoking it for the first time, I was like, this is what a pipe was meant to be like. Holy shit. And this was just a basic entry level pipe, right? This has nothing special about it. This is literally just, that's it. So you get first stab. How many pipes do I own now? Not that many. Not in comparison to some people where they got like, 250 or 150 pipes and stuff like that, Let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 pipes. So that's really not bad. And if you think about it, so if you were to follow the stupid rule that they have nowadays, which the rule they have is that for every 1 or 2 bowls that you smoke out of a pipe, you should let it rest for 24 to 48 hours. Yeah. Yeah. About that. Yeah, that's stupid. Do you think our grandfathers and great grandfathers and great 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 grandfathers of old were waiting fucking 30 minutes, fucking 24 hours, 48 hours, all this other bullshit to smoke a bowl? They wanted to smoke a bowl. They were smoking a bowl. They didn't give a fuck. Like, I guarantee you try to tell them, oh, yeah, you got to let the pipe rest for 24 hours before you smoke your next bowl. They're going to be like, are you stupid? Like they're going to just be like, no, I'm smoking a bowl. Thank you. Fuck off. Like, that's how I could see that shit going down. Especially because, like, back in those old days, like, pipe smoking was so much more prevalent. You know what I mean? Like, almost everybody had a pipe. You know, like, legitimately, it was more common for every man to be walking with a pipe in their jacket pocket than it was for a man to have a hat or a walking stick. Those were faded out more than pipes were at that time. Pipes started fading out during the cigar era. When cigars started picking up in prevalence, that's when you started to see pipes kind of start losing a little bit of their luster. And so pipe shops that were just dedicated all pure to pipes started being cigar shops as well, and moving pipe stuff down below. Kind of like LJ Peretti, good example of this. Shop in Boston. They used to make their pipes and all that stuff right there up front in the front window. And then one day when Mr. Peretti was on fucking vacation, the owner of it now, he decided that since he was the head carver and everything like that, he was going to move all the shit downstairs. And that way they had more room for cigars and pipe tobacco and everything else. So that's how that stayed, and that's how it's been to this day. So he's done it like that. Now you go in there, and they still have one of the oldest scales in the entire world. Only 2 of them were ever made. They have the other one. The other one is sitting, or they have one, and the other one is sitting in the museum in Boston. And it is still functioning to this day. It's how they weigh out all their tobacco. And I would love to go get some of their yellow paint cans, as they're called, of some of their blends, especially some of their non aromatic blends that they have that are just like some Burley and Virginia. They have a lot of Burley blends, a lot. And it's not that I'm not a fan of Latakias, because I do like the Latakia in this Consummate Gentleman. What I don't like about it is that it can give off a floral note. If I want like an English blend, I want it to just be like just some Virginias possibly, mainly mixed with maybe a fucking, a Burley or uh, a Perique at the very most, right? Um, if I can get just a plain a Virginia, right, that'd be great. Because I do believe those are considered Englishes. Let me double check here. Pipe tobacco. There is a Peterson tobacco that I want to double check because I know it's a just a plain Peterson flake. Okay, so that's just considered a non-aromatic because it's just a Virginia. That's just a non-aromatic too. So like something like that right there, right? The Sherlock Holmes, Burley and Virginia. Now LJ Peretti has some as well, and they have a lot of great tobaccos too. Bam! I knew what I was wanting. No. So LJ Peretti, definitely older than 21. The LJ Peretti tobacco. This is the book that it started from, right? This is the like Bible of tobaccos for LJ Peretti, all right? Let's go Burley mixtures. So you can add to cart like here, right? So you have Burley, Cavendish, English, Flake. So Burley, you got 1072, Belmont, Blend B 94, 94, Blend DD, double D, Blend 101, Blend 102. And so like some of them might have aromatics, stuff like that. A pound of it down to an ounce. An ounce is only $5. Well, about $6. That's not bad. Really, that's really not bad for an ounce. You know, it's just about like $2 more than what I spent over at the store locally. You know, oh, they got a wild cherry one right here, original mixture, Cuban mixture. This one I would love to get because I do believe it is it doesn't use Cuban leaf, but it's the way it's blended. It makes it like a very, very creamy type of rich smoke. Yes, yeah. Some of these don't have any Latakia, some of them do. The pride of Loch Lomond, a truly outstanding tobacco in the blend of old Scottish tradition. It is a very complex and very full-bodied. What we got for Cavendish here? Ooh, man. And the reason why also they cost so much, chat, is because they come in one of these paint cans. That's why it costs more for one of their pounds than it will for like a lot of these other bulk ones that you're looking at. And it's because that they come in one of these beautiful yellow paint cans, between the 8 ounces and the pounds. So that's why I would love to get one of these. And literally, it is a paint can that you use a screwdriver to pry open the lid and open it up, smell it like that. That is how you should definitely enjoy some tobacco, man. That is definitely some fun shit. And there is a YouTube video that you can watch from Tobacco Whiskey's I think it's Tobacco Pipes and Whiskeys or something like that. I can't remember the full name of their channel, but it's like a couple of dudes that are all like father and his sons with their the brothers more or less. They all hang out and smoke pipes in a garage. And so the father, he goes to the LJ Peretti store and he talks to the actual head pipe carver, Todd Brugman, and he ends up giving him a bit of a tour of the upper floor and the bottom floor, which is where the pipes are actually made at. And he was in the middle of carving a pipe when he comes in, so he's talking to him about all the different types of tobaccos, how they arrange to try to make their stuff still. And they're one of the oldest ones we still have left, chat. So if there's a way for you to support this company in any way, try to do so. This is from 1870. These guys started. Okay, if we can keep LJ Peretti going to this day, please do so. All right, these are another people that have not been bought out by STG, and they've been fighting fervently to stop any of that type of stuff from happening. They do not want to be acquisitioned by anybody. They want to keep their name in-house for as long as humanly possible. So all the people that they employ and hire in are only people that want to work there and have their name attached to that beautiful company. Like so many of these I would try. Like, there's also the Christmas one, the Yuletide. Cognac, chocolate, and peppermint. Strawberry patch? Wow. Something with strawberries and tobacco. That seems so different. That's what I mean, too. They also think of things that are so much different than other people, too. these guys in like something like Country Squire, the Briary, Briarworks, all these types of shops and stuff like that, chat. There are ways for you to help keep them in stock, in store and actually doing business. Please do. Some of them have online fronts. Some of these, like there's one in Michigan that I want to call up because they only do orders like that. If you want an online order, they don't do online orders. You have to actually punch in a phone number, call them up, and tell them what you want, and they will ship it to you. Okay, that is old school ordering right there, and I love that. I love that idea because that brings it to a time of like ordering, tobacco and just ordering anything by phone, which was so much more complicated back in the day. But now it'd probably be more streamlined because you'd be probably only one of few people calling that store a day that's like, hey, I want to put an order in. Can you get me an order? Because they have a ton of customers that come in locally from what I've read. So that's another big thing too. So I'll have to get that and do some stuff with that store as well. Get you guys that phone number. Because honestly, it's a great way to keep these American actual mom and pop style shops up and running because they deserve to keep going. They don't deserve to get knocked down or be acquisitioned by STG and then everything get moved over to Denmark and then everything that's over here in America gets wiped out. We want to keep that shit here in America, right? Especially tobacco. Why can't we keep one of our greatest imports and exports in our fucking country? There's a reason why I'm a huge fan of tobaccos here, and it's not just because of being a pipe smoker, too. As I have definitely, become even more and more patriotic about, the country and things like that over time, and the more love that I've gotten for the country that I live in, tobacco, I'd say, like, I would argue that it's about the same to where I was when I was a kid, back when I was younger, compared to when I was a teenager, when I was being beaten over the head by my teachers that you're supposed to hate America, America sucks, and we do this, and this wrong, right? So now that I feel like that I truly love where I live again and everything like that, which is a good thing to have, and it's a good feeling to have. One of the things I've noticed though was that we have a lot of the stuff that has made our country so great been taken away from us, and now it's making other countries great, and we got to bring it back here so we can actually start making those industries here in America again and actually have them booming and make them amazing again. There's a reason why Denmark has all these tobacco companies over there now, and one is part of the regulations too. It's also how they kind of view tobacco, but my biggest problem is that they're not the people that were making it here, right? So some of these guys decide, oh, you know what, we're gonna only keep some of these blends. We're not gonna keep all of them. And it's like, wait, why not? Why do you want to only keep some of the blends if you're buying a company? Oh, it's because we really want to buy the company so we can actually stop them from producing all those other ones, and we'll let them keep making like maybe one or two or even six of these other ones. Some of the ones that are maybe somewhat popular. But we really just wanted to have it set up so that we produce all the massive amounts of blends so that if you want any flavor, you want any English, you want anything at all, you're coming to us. And it's like, damn, okay, you guys really have a fucking monopoly on this. And that's what I'm bothered by. I'm bothered by their fact that they have controlled this monopoly on it, and we've just kind of let it happen. Especially over here in America, because it was like, oh, that's fucking smoking. It's smoking's so bad for you. It's like, oh my gosh, pipe smoke. Like, look, even if when I didn't agree with smoking, what one of the things was that I didn't want to have happen? I didn't want for our country to lose out on some of its biggest actual fucking imports and exports. I just wanted better regulations and rules and laws being made so that, legitimately when it came to vaping and other things, all this money that they were losing, like, hey, you want the money? Find a way to put it into taxes, and then that way you could actually fucking make back that money that you were supposedly losing and actually get it back. And it was because vaping took a fucking big ass chunk out of smoking. That's why. But if you actually look at like pipes and cigars and stuff like that, how big of the industry it is, you guys want to take a guess how big of the industry is pipes and cigars to the tobacco industry compared to cigarettes? Like percentage wise, how big do you guys think it is? And for those I've already told, don't answer because I want to see if anybody else can guess it. I'll give you a hint. It's not a lot. I'll give you guys a hint. It's not a lot. Let's see if anybody can give me a number. Just throw me a number out there, chat. What do you think is the percentage of cigars and pipes? Oh. Here, while I wait for an answer, I'm going to hydrate real quick. Nobody's got an answer? Or are we going to throw out a number? Here's the number. That's it. That's it, chat. 1%. 1% of the industry is pipes and cigars. So I ask you, why do they need to follow the same regulations and rules that cigarettes do if they don't, one, also have the same issues that cigarettes do? They don't cause the same damage that cigarettes do. And before anybody says, oh, yes, they do, though, I would also argue to go and look at some of these reviews and these actual articles that they did that show that they actually skewed those actual statistics and facts and stuff like that to kind of give them that ability to hurt pipes and cigars, including even vaping. You know, and now I want it to be clear. Nobody here is saying, hey guys, putting stuff like this or this, you know, anything like that in your lungs, or even, I don't have my cigar anymore, but the cigar that I had, I was going to say, or a cigar, or anything like that, in your mouth or in your lungs is good for you, but it's not nearly as bad for you as they want to make it out to be. Cigarette smokers, I feel like, end up massively taking the hit for it because they get cigarettes that are pre-factory made by people who do not care that you live or die, and they spray tons and tons and tons of chemicals all over it for you to hopefully die. Like, they literally are trying to kill off the population, and people act like it's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they would do this thing. You mean the same people who are actively, you know, giving you money back because they know what they call it, blood money, because they are like, oh, hey, yeah, we know our product kills you and stuff like that, but if we just give you money, will you shut up? And our states did. That's what happens. So it's very frustrating when you see things like this happening and you see these regulations being put in place that are against things like such as, you know, pipe tobacco and fucking cigars and so forth on. And it's like, those aren't dangerous though, comparatively to cigarettes, right? And even rollies aren't even nearly as dangerous as an actual fucking, you know, actual cigarette. Which I love how if you go look it up on Google, it'll be like, oh, actually, rollies are worse for you than, you know, a regular cigarette. And it's like, that literally sounds like some fucking, like, R.J. Reynolds, Philip Morris propaganda bullshit. Like, yeah, no, you can't roll your own. That's dangerous. You should trust us. It's like, no, fuckers, I don't trust you. Like, oh, I'm good. It's absolutely ridiculous what you find out there. I love this red Cavendish that they make at Cornell and Deal, but this is their cherry one. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's right. I was like, wait, I was trying to think of which one I was trying to do next. That's right. We're gonna do some RLP 6 out of the Church Warden now. This is so light and fluffy too. Bless you. I can smell the chocolate too. Okay. Also, what I want to look up over here. Damn, that's a 5-pound bag. Holy shit. So yeah, Lane Limited makes this, so it's going to be technically STG. So that's going to be their vanilla. Yes, yeah, I have says as a mixture because I was wondering about that. So what I was thinking about doing was taking what I got left of the vanilla Cavendish, taking some of the Bella Vanilla, okay, taking a little bit of the sweet Killarney, and then a little bit of the black Cavendish, and mixing it together, and then seeing how that makes of a bowl, you know. So I'm gonna need another one of my jars here soon to do that, though. And I also do have. Oh, actually, no, I got these tins I can use. That's right. But I also do have some of the espresso that I could use instead of the black Cavendish, which would add some different flavor to it. A little bit of coffee and chocolate. Okay. I'll be right back. I need to grab a filter. Okay. Then need Okay. Don't know why this is trying to be such a pain in my ass right now. There we go. See, got a filter in there. Okay, that's my base. Got that in. And actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this guy out for right now. Sweet killer me. Okay. Add just a tiny bit more. Adding some of the flakes into it, and then adding a good pinch of the caramel into it as well. So there we go. Now, we're not done yet, chat. We're not done yet. Things are just getting started on this mixture. This is going to be probably one of my craziest mixtures to this date. However, if this works, if this fucking works, chat, not only will I have created one of the strongest mixtures of vanilla, chocolate, and caramel, okay. And as I said, chat, this is going to be one of the strongest mixtures I will have ever made. Especially of the vanilla. The vanilla side of it's going to be hella strong. However, though, there's a reason for this madness. There's a reason for this madness. I promise. I promise. Okay. And we're also going to add in a pinch or so of the espressos, Kernel and Deal, because it is basically a black Cavendish we're adding to it. It's just it's going to be a little bit more pungent of a black Cavendish. I've been wanting to get rid of some of this as it is. Okay. Because on its own, it's okay. It's like it's an okay smoke on its own. Like, it's not as strong in the coffee note as I would have liked it to be, chat. So that's why I've never been like the biggest, like, oh yeah, oh my gosh, it's the greatest, smoke out there, blah 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 blah. Like, it's okay. There we go. So it's a good mix one. It's a good mix one. So now we're gonna add the black Cavendish to it. And this, chat, is how they would mix it at a actual professional blending place too. So this is the hefty mixture that I've made here. As you guys can see there in chat. So that's a hefty mixture that I've made. It's definitely a chocolate vanilla caramel mix. Okay. Be a little bit more balls here. I'm gonna add just a little bit more of the caramel to it. I feel like I need just some more caramel. Don't want these caramel flakes in there. And the reason why I want so much more caramel in this chat is because, legitimately, in my opinion, the caramel is going to really pull all of this together. If I can make that caramel really shine through this vanilla, through that Smoker's Pride vanilla, the BCA, and then the whatchamacallit, the heavy amount that I have of espresso and BCA in there, that will be great. Because then that means we will have actually mastered finding a way to make blends that have maybe a little bit less of that pungent taste. Because I come from a vape world. In vaping, we have very pungent fragrances in our vapes. So for our pipes, I want my pipe to be very fragrant. I want people that smell it go, what the fuck is that? That smells really good, right? I want that type of response. All right, chat. Here's a moment of resistance. A piece of resistance right here. That smells complex as shit. Okay, let me get a family's recommendation on this.
You mixed it.
And the caramel all together. Make my own little blend here. So
Still looks pretty. Alright. Smells good. Alright. What?
Alright, so the thing now, chat, is that we're gonna let this sit for one whole day. So tomorrow night is when we're gonna try this out. So right now what I'm doing is giving it a good press into the can. I'm gonna kind of make it into that like brick that it comes in from the pipes and cigars, or whenever you're buying it from into a store and you're buying a tin, and the tin is just super packed onto each other to the point that it's almost like its own flake at that point. See, okay, got it nice and tight on there. So now we wait. Okay, so this one comes off very easy. So that's why I also ended up just tinning it, chat. So that's what we got. The Ashton Smooth Sailing in here right now. This is still super dry though. Like I was hoping that there was a tiny bit of moisture in there. I was hoping that that would be what we could get to come up to the top. That's a little spider moving on my floor. Okay. See, it has some moisture to it that doesn't just break in my hands right away, but this should be way more moist than it is. Oh yeah, such a delicious taste. Mm. More heavier on the caramel and the vanilla. You know, the chocolate on the retro ham. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, heavier on the caramel and the chocolate, or vanilla, and then the retro ham, you're getting the chocolate. Mm. Fantastic smoke though too, chat. I do love this off the church warden here. I don't understand why anybody would ever say that this is an impractical pipe. Mm. The aroma is amazing too. A little heavier on the chocolate and the aroma too. Mm. Excuse me. I do believe this is kind of more the print style bowl and style church warden. Such a fantastic smoke. Between both the pipe and the actual tobacco there, chat. Mm. Such a delicious smoke. Yeah, see, online it says chocolate, vanilla, and caramel. This says cream, honey, molasses, nougat, sweet, sugar, vanilla. Mm. The aroma that you get from this is just so fantastic. Mm. Yeah, see right there. So RLP6 is kept in black white. That's right. And then 1Q is royal. And then TK6 is CB cherry, Captain Black cherry. Oh yeah, see, this is one where I saw that 1Q is supposed to be vanilla and coconut. So yeah, that's why I go by the fact that I say that 1Q is legitimately just supposed to be um, vanilla and coconut. I love when people say they didn't even bother to read the description; they just popped it in their cards. Ah, yeah, okay, I'll get that tobacco as well. that is a me moment right there. That is like, oh, that looks good to get. Okay. Did you read the description? Nope. It looked good though. Looks tasty. I'll probably smoke it. Like that's just how it is. Mm. Ooh, you can hear that crackling of the all that dottle and everything that's in there. The moisture from the RLP6. Plus, it's also cooking all that tobacco on the side I just pushed down. Such a fantastic smell too of the burns. Mm. Mm. Such a fantastic smoke, chat. It's just so hard to put down too. It's like I want to put it down, but I can't. It's just like, oh man, it's so good, so good. Mm. 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 Like the smell. Let me also see how it's. I'm gonna leave the room and then I'm gonna come back and see how it smells in here too.
That's supposed to be fast.
Yeah, the room note is really fucking good. Okay. Jessica, welcome in. Appreciate you being here too, chat. almost done with this bowl with tobacco here, but it has been a phenomenal bowl of tobacco. Again, the RLP 6, man, I really got to say, it has been a phenomenal one out of the Church Warden here. Such a delicious hit. Honestly, it really is. I think there's a reason why when Radagast takes a hit from Gandalf's pipe, he just says, instantly. It does relax the mind, the muscles. Helps alleviate any stress. Fantastic smoke, chat. This is one you definitely could smoke all day. Definitely an all-day smoke. Okay. Something too, I will say about smoking a Church Warden versus the other pipes, right? There is something much, much more deliberate and methodical about the experience. Like smoking the Peterson pipe. Smoking the Peterson pipe. It's good. It's fun. It's enjoyable. I love it, and I love the flavor that comes out of this pipe. Smoking this Church Warden, though, there's a like you're deliberately sitting there or standing there, like in my case, to smoke a bowl and enjoying that tobacco to its fullest extent. Otherwise it's just kind of like, why even load a bowl? I mean, these small ones are great for like really tastings, or certain ones you don't want to do a whole lot of because you're maybe like trying to be sparing on it or something like that. But like in this case, when I'm not trying to do that, it's like, okay, well, I can enjoy the tobacco though, so let me enjoy the tobacco. So that's what we're doing with this. That way we can actually fully enjoy it, chat. It's like sipping a fine scotch, or a fine brandy. And it's just absolutely delicious. Another one I'd love to retry again is going to be this Moon Trance Exotic Fruit and Bourbon Vanilla by Cow. So definitely want to retry that as well. And I can't wait for tomorrow night to try the concoction that I've made, because I think that by tomorrow night I'll give enough time for the flavors to kind of marry with each other a little bit more and melt into into each other to actually make it taste even more vibrant. Okay. Sorry, I sent a message there really quick. I'm also surprised though how long this one has lasted too, though. I honestly thought by now it would have been cash, but no, it's still going strong, chat. It's still going strong. It is definitely one that you can smoke all day. And I definitely understand what they mean by it does change its kind of flavor and profile as you smoke it throughout the day. Which is a very unique property, too, for some of these blends, too. Whereas some of them, you can smoke them in the morning. It might have a certain flavor. You smoke them in the afternoon. It has a different flavor. And then in the evening, it has a different flavor. It's really impressive how they can do that with the tobacco, Really make it change its profile throughout the day just depending on how you're smoking it. Also, depending on what kind of bowl are you smoking out of, too, That's another thing that's always impressed me as well. All right. Let me check that real quick. Okay. Woo! There's some shit stuck in there. The moment I did that, it blew out some fucking chunk. There was definitely something stuck up in the shank there. Yeah, that's cleared out now. Okay. Blew some tobacco into my fucking shoe. What is that? That looks like tobacco. It's tobacco. Alright, so I want to do the mood trance. I want to do that one. Dude, I want to do so many flavors all at once. It's so bad. It's always so hard to choose. I'm using this connoisseur's choice here. Actually, not out of the, no, we're going to the Barasini. Well, this one's getting close to, empty as well, too. Shit. I think I got more of this coming, too. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Really go. You take my chair. I always gotta take my chair. Just always gotta take the chair. This one's got the vanilla walnuts and honey, so that's right. Connoisseur's choice is gonna be some spacious, fragrant rum, coconut, macadamia nut.
You need to go to bed.
Alright, chat. Boom. I mean, the macadamia nuts and the coconut hit me so hard. I love that on this connoisseur's choice. It's crazy though, like that's how good this pipe is. Though you only have to have a few pulls, and it really gets revved up instantly. Mm. Such a fantastic smoke, chat. Yep. So when I inhale like that, I can taste way more of the macadamia nuts and coconut. Mm. Doing the inhale like that, it's honestly worth it because you get that so much flavor. Mm. Like, truly such a fantastic smoke, chat. Mm. Okay. Let's send some messages really quick, chat. Such a fantastic smoke. Honestly, I very, very happy with the fact that I pulled the trigger on that one on the SE Rum bundle. The Hyde Park, again, I'm sure I can find a pipe that's going to taste absolutely fantastic with that in it. But until then, honestly, it's been really hard to find something that really blends with that one like super well. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. We even have it right here in chat so you guys can actually see the listings for this too. Fruit, citrus, maple, rum, vanilla. I think he's also thinking more so. Like he says rum and vanilla, but I think he's really tasting more of that macadamia nuts. That's why I taste more so. Mm. It reminds me of the desserty vapes I would also vape a lot back when I was more of a heavier vapor than I am a pipe smoker now. Mm. Mm. The room note is absolutely fantastic too, as well. That's another thing you really will hope for too. Is like if you're smoking something like this, you're hoping like, well, hopefully the room is going to smell really good too. That when people walk in, they're gonna be like, oh man, that's a really good smell that I'm getting right to the palate, and it's like, yeah, I know.
What?
Trying to pack this down, chat.
You grab me all the time.
Contacts. Please stop. There we go. I clean up my eyeball there a bit. Alright. Drink here. Had a slight tongue bite there, apparently. Ooh. That activated it. I definitely want to get paid. Need to go get some dabs shot. That is for sure. Even if it's like just like one or two of the $10 gram ones for right now, that'd be great. Just something to tie us over until we get our other paycheck. It's low enough on the charge. Cheers, everybody. Good to have you back, brother. Good to have you back. Hopefully the food shopping went well for you. Also, I don't know if you heard me earlier when you were asking how many pipes do I own. I said 8. My goal is to get to around like 10 or 12. Because I just want to get one pipe I specifically want to get is a birthday pipe or birth year pipe, which is a pipe that was made in the year that I was born, from either a Dunhill, Castello, or a Sierra Jacopo. Ooh, nice. Dumplings are always good. What kind of candies did you get? Whew. Ah, nice, nice. Are the Peeps peppermint flavored for this year? Or are they just still marshmallow flavored ones? The original ones? Nice. I like the cotton candy ones they dropped for Halloween, dude. That was really good. This has more of like a bakery almost kind of spice. This literally smells like a cookie. I think it's almost hard to believe that this is tobacco, chat, with the deluxe mixture. So I'm saying I think I like this one more than I like the Connoisseur's Choice. As much as I love the Connoisseur's Choice, like, don't get me wrong, that's a really good tobacco, but dude, this one, chat. The walnuts, the honey, and the vanilla just slap so hard on this. Such a beautiful tobacco too. I love it when it's got this like black and gold kind of look to it. Mm. Oh, you're reinstalling. It's not really 5 redo the story. Nice. Oh yeah, when you left there too, Fox, I ended up making a blend of my own in this tin here. We did vanilla, we did the chocolate espresso, and then the caramel all in this one. So I got this one as my own little personal blend I've made now. So We'll see how well it comes through. Right, that's one of the things I love about pipe smoking is that you can like come together with so many different blends together and like make some of your own like flavors and shit, and it's just super fucking nice. There we go. Trying to fix my hair a bit there. All right. Trying to wipe off some of the ash from that there. Okay. Before I go to put my pipe back down, I don't want it sitting in ash. Yeah, the only other also that's not wanting to sit properly. All right. Kind of wanting to smoke some Prince Albert though. It's calling my name. The Prince is calling my name. He's literally like, smoke me. He's like, you know you want the burley. I'm like, yes, I do. I do want burley. Like, how did you know? There. It's all even now. Nice and sealed. Perfecto. So good, dude. It just tastes good. No tongue bite. And it's one that's easy to smoke, like this too. God, I just love Burley, man. It's got like this beautiful smoky aroma to it. The taste is just so phenomenal. You know, it pulls together that nostalgic vibe of the bygone era of smelling a burley tobacco everywhere you went. You know, and the aroma in the air just smells of like, you know, literally of years bygone, like fucking like the '90s, the '80s, and stuff like that. You know, like I'm thinking of the '90s, and I know most people think of like the '80s and the '70s when they smell the Prince Albert. I know one guy was talking about how he went and bought some like a tub of this for his granddad all the time. During when he was growing up in the '60s. Like you literally picked that up at the grocery store for your dad, your granddad, or your dad, and they would know. They would know if that can had been busted into, and they were real cans, not this plastic ones that they did now. Right? They were real, actual metal cans back in the day, actual tins of this stuff. And then Prince Albert also had a bunch of other, you know, versions of himself. Some cherry. He had some vanilla. But the Prince don't need no help. The Prince is delicious. Like it's already obvious that I'm like an old person at heart, but it could not be any more obvious than me smoking literally Prince Albert in a can, chat. You know, again, like I said too, we do have the other one, the other aromatic version, Carter Hall, which the Carter Hall is actually really good too. So, like, I don't want that to be knocked on at all. Quite honestly, if I could have a bowl loaded of every one of the tobaccos I have right now and be smoking it all at once, I would gladly be doing that. Like, as crazy as that sounds, I would enjoy it. I would absolutely enjoy it, chat. Mm. Oh, imagine the flavors you would get from all of those all together at once, too. Holy shit, that would be some crazy flavor, too. It smells so good, man. It smells so good.
Behind it, I mean. Put it up on the same nail, but
And I mean, even though the window is open, by the way, it is so smoky in here. Just from me smoking a pipe instead of being a cigar. Did you just eat your hair, sir? I saw that. Yeah, you were doing that in there, so you thought I couldn't see it, huh? Yes. Oh, you ate it all, too. Oh, you little shit. You little shit. Better not get sick, mister. You better not get sick.
don't worry about it. We've got one
What's up, Bubba's?
I don't know, fill up. I don't have a stocking.
Why don't you have a stocking?
I never have a stocking. Why do we go through this?
We should have a stocking.
Yeah, kitty cat. Yeah, the Bubba's. He was over here eating his hair. He's so prone to doing that. So prone to doing that. Oh, what's up, Bubba's? Huh? What's up, buddy? He's been sleeping up on the tower this entire time.
Stop it.
Oh man,
Okay.
such a good old school blend. I can't believe people would knock on the old Prince Albert, because a lot of people do knock on Prince Albert. They're like, "Oh man, what, you smoke Prince Albert? That's fucking stupid. That's an old school, like, old people, smoke." Okay, I guess I'm an old person then.
The other ones are just for the cats.
Just like I love smoking this
What did I
this apple crumble one. Burleys are just some of my favorite tobaccos, honestly, chat.
I think we usually have more stockings.
We have the small ones for the girls. But
Yeah.
not this year.
Why not?
They're gonna go up, but they're not. I might put like 8 miles to each one or something.
8 ounce.
Bruh.
Yeah, okay, so there's that Abacus. I really wish I could have tried that, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
No, but I want your light off. Sorry, but after I smoke this, I want to lay down. And I'm gonna try to go to sleep in a bit.
We can't.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, see, it says cherry and chocolate, chat. Yeah, I taste cherry and vanilla. It's so funny what you get differences of all these things. It really does. See, I was gonna say, I think it's over here. Yeah. Let's see. Cherry and vanilla. What do you know? It's so funny. Like, I can't. Fine. Why the hell does it even have a 2-star from anybody? Like, genuinely, I'm not even joking. Like, they shouldn't have any less than a 4-star on this thing, because that's their max. I would be doing a 5-star if I could. I'd be like, no, 5-star only, man. 5 stars only. I'm gonna have to look it up later on, though, chat. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up here, though, guys. And I will see you guys all back here most likely tomorrow at some point. I don't know when exactly we'll be live, but it will be at some point tomorrow, though. I do promise that. So I'll see you guys all later on.